1, 2, 1, 2. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing, chat? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Christophe, good morning. Mirko, good morning. How are you doing? Joe, what's up? RD 1995, Sandro 25, Gold 25. What's up, guys? I'm just double checking if... Yes. Okay, so this seems to work. Logic Slayer. Arnold, what's up? Chris. Hardy. AC2. Tim, good morning, everyone. Steven. Salut. Today we are testing Zorin OS 18 and we're gonna see if they fix it. But chat, wait. Just take a coffee quick. Bro. Did you come with your Linux crystal balls? Ball? No, not balls. Ball? To predict the future? Linux for all, what's up? You said morning. Yes, it's the morning here. I'm in Canada, brother. My channel, what's up? Mathias, what's up? Guy on Moose, salut, how are you? Kamagate, what's up? Kamagate, dude, I like your name. This is good. Kamagate. Magate. HRF dude, what's up? Der Sackle, good morning. Kudzilla. Luco Lesco. Mr. THP. Alright, good morning, everyone. So what are we gonna do today? Dude, someone already planned, like kind of like make my scripts there. But it is what we're gonna do, chat. Today we're gonna test Zorin OS. So I already made a review, I think it was 1 year and a half ago. And listen to me, guys, like this was not good. Okay, I wanna be honest with you, it was not good at all. But something triggered me, chat. I didn't want to do it, but I see so many videos of YouTubers, so many like feedback regarding this distro, and I think we need to put a little bit of nuance, a little bit of benchmark, a little bit of real test in this YouTube game, and this is what we're gonna do today. All right. So again, nothing against people who tested it. Whether they have good feedback, bad feedback, this is not the point. We are not starting a war with anybody else. Like I couldn't care less. I just want to share my version, right? And give an opportunity for the potential viewer, potential user who want to get rid of Windows, some type of preview regarding this distro. What kind of toilet is Zorin? Oh no! It's a Turkish one, dude. You have to stay on your feet, brother. You have to bend, dude. As someone who paid for Zorin long ago, I'm interested in this stream. Nice, dude. Are you still on Zorin, Guy on Moose? Are you trying the paid version? No. Tellurian, salut. A mixed bag of creator glazing and hating on this Zorin release. It's going to be interesting. Yes. But I would say mainly it has been pretty positive overall. My algorithm blessed me with never having heard of this distro until you brought it up. You have been blessed there, Dackle. Leonardo Giacconi. Come stai? The bootloader toucher is coming back for you with Zorin. Oh no. That's right, he's gonna erase my bootloader. No. Forget about that. I'm gonna spend another like 20 minutes to fix it. I switched from Windows to Zorin many years ago, then to Arch, now to Cache. Got it. But don't you remember why you left it? This is a real question, Guy on Moose. Why did you decided not to be there anymore? Why you decided to say at a certain point, I'm done with Zorin, right? Or Zorin, or like... Sensei, good morning. Bim. Leo Dagan, what's up? I've heard that some content creator got the paid version for free. Maybe if you get in contact with the dev, they give you free for you. Listen. I don't want the dev to think it's some type of bribe. Right? I don't want the viewer to think like I got a special treatment. You know what I mean? I'm not going to ask that. Christoph, I have the 17.3 Pro. I will get 18 Pro if you say it's good for it. Can you tell us if you can upgrade now and how much it costs, Christoph? I'm curious. Matteo, good morning. What am I eating? Some sugary stuff. I don't think it's a one type A. No, it's not. Una Kubku, what's up? Waiting for sponsored content for Xero Linux. I already covered Xero. He's here in the chat every day, brother. I use Zorin 17 on my old laptop. I replaced it Windows 10, but I just mainly browse on the internet on it. Okay, Mikey, fair. Oh, you're trolling. Okay. Okay. I didn't get the troll, broski. Yes, I can upgrade for 380 Danish krone. Got it. And what will be the price in Danish krone without upgrading, just for science? Just pick a Linux distro that seems okay for you. You will learn what you like and change later. That's true. So guys, before we start, I want to show you what we are running before moving to Zorin. Look at this beast. It was LMDE, and we switch to the Debian experimental repo. And now I'm running KDE Plasma 6.5 official, dude. Look at this, dude. On my Debian. With a backport kernel from Debian. Look at this. Alacrity. Latest driver. A beast. And we're gonna switch to Zorin. So I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be hard, chat. So 380 is 58 American dollars.
De la crème club. A news croissant, the best club on internet.
So it's almost the same price, no? To upgrade? I thought they were offering a discount. The heck? My channel! Welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Much appreciated. Okay, so there is a discount. This Debian setup was great on gaming. Meh. It was okay-ish. I will still change the kernel though. Nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. It's beginner, user-friendly. No, not that much, but... So 1 cron is 0.10. So 38 US, right? Udaznik, what's up? Salut Viam Dolor. Alright, let me... Guys, let me restart. And we're gonna install Zorin. Did I put it on my SSD? Wait, let me check. Let me check, chat. Did I put it on my Ventoy key? Zorin. I didn't put it. I have to re-download Zorin. Okay, so we're gonna download this real quick. Give me 1 second, chat. Oh, man. Thought I put it on my key. So we're gonna get the free version. $40 left. The heck, brother? Oh. 40 minutes left? No, it has to be a joke, right? Okay, so I'm gonna have to reboot. My man. How is it possible? Guys, is there a torrent link? It's my fault, chat. I downloaded it and I totally forget to... Okay, so we cancel that. There is no way. Oh, man. I totally forget to put it on my Ventoy key. So, give me 1 second, okay, chat? All Planet is downloading it. It's your fault. Okay. My channel is already doing a good usage of this new emote. Thank you, dude. So when you download it, cancel the download and select a download from a different server. This is exactly what I've done. And all the servers I tried 3 of them, which are based in North America. They have been extremely slow. So there is definitively something funny with their hosting. Downloading at less than 1 megabyte per second is quite a sacrifice. Right? I'm just saying. Varis, what's up? Oh man. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. I don't see the Twitch chat in my application there. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, what is happening today? The heck is happening, chat? I don't see the Twitch chat. Give me... boy. Why am I not connected? Okay, so... I think I saw Varisk in the chat. What's up? If I missed you on Twitch, please, I'm sorry, I couldn't read your message, so repeat it, okay? Rewrite it in the chat. I'm really sorry about that. We had a technical issue there. Apologize. So we got Mitch on Prime. Mitch, welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club. Thank you very much for your support. And you literally took out money from Jeff Bezos and put it in the pocket of La Crème de la Crème Club, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you very much for your support with Prime on Twitch. Thank you very much. It sounds bad when I say it, but does it really? Eh ben non, chat. I didn't even download Zorin OS, chat. I guess it didn't finish the download when I started it. No way, dude. I can't believe it. Holy cow. I don't have it. Man. Alright, so we're gonna download it. I'm sorry, chat. Going back to Ubuntu. Snoring OS. Oh boy. Salut, une princesse sauvage. Mon anglais est vraiment pas ouf, désolé. Mais je voulais te dire que j'ai vu les vidéos que tu as fait avec GLF et c'est super cool. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. Bienvenue sur la chaîne. So my English is not really great, I'm sorry. But I would like to say that your video you made with Gaming Links Friends, and I think it's super cool. Thank you very much. Sorry, I had to translate for all the English viewers out there. Cogrock, you are running at 60 megabytes per second? What the heck? My parent laptop is running an old Zorin OS version, stable, hasn't given me headache so far. I'm the remote tech support guy, by the way. Okay, dude. Okay, I like it. Okay. Let me go back to the download. Okay, so I'm gonna show you because, you know, it could be like, hey, Max, you just want to bash this distro, you suck. So here we are, chat. I'm downloading at, you don't see it maybe here. Wait, let me, no, I can't. I'm downloading at 1.1 megabyte. 53 minutes here, there, you see here? 53 minutes relating. So we're not doing that, obviously, chat. Like, it's not happening. Okay. So let's try the kernel.org download. Okay. .5 9. Okay, this one is faster, boys. Okay, I tried those free one, but I guess you have to go to the world. Voila, finally, chat. 20 megabyte, 2 minutes. Okay, we got this. We got this. We are crushing it, chat. So normally I download at 110, right? Because I have a gigabyte connection. But it's fine, right? Solution. Imagine being a paid distro and not having a good download server. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Cheers. Salut de Paris. Salut, salut. Activate Zorin. Non. Omelette du fromage. So it's omelette au fromage. I know the reference, but the reference is wrong. It's omelette au fromage. Salut de Bordeaux, salut, salut. Last time I used Zorin was on my old laptop because I fried my GPU. Does paying get you access to premium download server, maybe? Okay, chat. I don't think it's part of the offer, dude. I don't think it's part of the offer. But... salut, CTJ Audio, fart on Ultramarine Linux. Didn't try it. It's based on Fedora, right? If I remember correctly. I never tried it, so I can share my fart. Where is the omelette in your fromage? Oh! Man, what happened there? Wait. Did we actually finish it? Okay, it seemed like we did it. Okay, so for the science, if I download from France, because it seems like it's heavily based in Europe, right, chat? Like it's not really North American or Asian. They really focus on Europe. So let's say I download it from Ireland. Ireland. Go faster or what? $10 megabyte, chat. No thanks. I said no thanks. France. Boys, like what is this? Okay, Armax. Okay. You're too bad. You're bad. Okay, you're bad. It just, guys, I Poland? Where is Poland? Allez, Warsaw. Give us the juice, papa. Eh ben, we have no juice, huh, dude. Ah. Try all of them? No. Okay, you know what? I think someone said in the chat that there is some server which are going fast. So I don't want to try all of them, but it seems that those servers, they are pretty hard to find. Huh? It doesn't seem like... bon. Okay, so let's install it, and then we're gonna go into the whole presentation, okay? I'm just sad I'm gonna have to say goodbye to my Debian. And man, this one looks really good, huh? This wallpaper. Okay, goodbye, Debian. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, 7, yes. You are streaming and downloading? Yeah, still, Tim. If I download, you will see, like, if we install Cache OS, you will see I'm downloading at 100 megabytes. It, like, the download speed doesn't impact my fiber connection for whatever reason. Allez, Zorin. Zorin. Let's go. Try and install Zorin OS. Yes. Oh, with NVIDIA. Okay, so nice. So yeah, we're gonna go with NVIDIA, of course. Modern NVIDIA. Feels good. So it's based on Ubuntu and GNOME, I believe. That's what I remember from our review last time. They have a problem with licensing. We're gonna mention it, okay? We're gonna mention it. I do believe this is a huge problem. I'm gonna say it again in the video and in the stream. Something is wrong with the licensing. Now we'll see how it performs on gaming. We'll see what are the tools they provide for content creation, etc., etc., right? Ooh. Okay, so let's install it. If we can. Oh, you need to click on this. Oh, okay, so we're gonna install it, yes. English. So I have to say, guys, I have to say, because we need to be objective. I think it look good, right? It look good, chat. It gives you this Apple vibe, right? This you know, what operating system you are using, and you come and you're like, yeah, I'm using Apple. I'm above the crowd. Look at this little round. Look how good it is. Don't participate in the census. So download, update, yes. Install third-party software, yes. Don't participate to the census. No, I'm good, thanks. Okay, at least they ask. So this is good. I'm above Apple. I'm using banana. Yes. No, but you know, this is the whole point, I believe, of Apple, right? It's you have this nice UX, this nice interface. This computer has a multiple operating system on it. Yes. What would you like to do? Erase and and install Zorin OS. So when they ask me without choosing my disk, I'm always in stress, dude. Okay, and now I select my drive. So I want to use the Kingston. Okay. Free partition will be deleted. It's fine. No recap. Ah, okay, the recap. Partition 1, ESP. So this is for the bootloader. It looks like it's on SDC, so it shouldn't touch my NVMe drive. And then XT4. Okay. So you will notice, huh? You don't have a menu for something easy, right? You go full, you partition everything by hand, or we erase the disk and you have no option. It's XT4 no matter what. No better FS, nothing else. Mac Zorin OS, true. Hey, back 6. Could you please speak in English? I can't read what you are saying, brother. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go for it, chat. Toronto. Yes. My name. Max. Papa. Zorin. By the way. Password. Require my password. Use Active Directory. No. Bon. Okay. Baskix watch, he really likes your channel and your knowledge about Linux, and you are the best Linux expert on YouTube. Cheers, brother. Thank you very much. The touche test. Thank you, guys. Udaznik, thank you for translating. I appreciate it. I wish I was, but... So we have a lot of Polish viewer in the chat. That's good. Nice. Not gonna lie, the logo looks cool. Yes. So, I think the ergonomy, like the way you look, I understand why you kind of like are attracted by this type of distro, right? This is what happened when you press download ISO from Warsaw. Yes, we did. Oh, and by the way, we just reached 100 members. Let's go! 100 member, chat. I just look at it. I was like, yes. Thank you very much. Did you try Cosmic Beta 3? No. I'm waiting for the official release, guys. Alors, Dustin, Zorin just remind me of Elementary OS. Pretty, but no reason to exist. Well, can being pretty... That's actually a really good way of presenting that, Dustin. Like, is being pretty a reason good enough to choose this distro over another one? Right? Like, is the prettiness, is the look a reason? Like this is a serious question, right? Ironic Killer, what's up, papa? How are you doing? It looked like plasma with half of the button removed. Being pretty is kind of a reason. Pretty is pretty big in my book. Fair. I like it. I like it. Sure, how many things people buy just by their eyes? Take a look at Apple Fun. I'm just kidding, I'm one of them. No, but look, think about it. If it doesn't start in the terminal, it's ugly. Yep, nice one. Being pretty is definitively a reason, but any distro can be made pretty. True, but maybe the new user doesn't know that. Maybe the new user think it's really hard to make a distro look pretty. And that's the reason why they are moving to Zorin versus something else. Man, I think that's a really good perspective, Dustin. You scratched it there. If CachyOS wouldn't exist, what would be your main favorite distro for gaming as a second choice? I think I would go with Nobara or PKOS. That's my vibe, dude. I really like those one. I like when everything is served on a plate and I have nothing to do. Or I will just lose my mind on Arch or Debian and play with them all day. Like, no, I would not use Basite. I think Basite has a good reason to exist. I understand why it's so popular, but it's not for me, dude. It's personal, right? It's not like this gentleman asked me like, what would be my main distro, right? It wouldn't be Basite, for sure. No hate or anything. It's just not for me, dude. I like the container IG. I don't like the container IG at all. It's not the way my brain works. I think containers are really good for server, but I don't want that on my desktop. Dude, it didn't destroy my bootloader. Look at this. It's still there. Oh, Zorin OS. Oh no, he destroyed it. Oh! It really sucks, Zorin OS. Oh boy. Oh boy. So here, you know what's going to happen? The lover of Zorin OS are going to tell us, hey, you know, you should have partitioned it manually. Right? You should have done it. You should have made your research better. That's why like people like you suck at Linux. Registered bootloader offender. Yes. See? But it didn't replace the other one, right? It created a new one. It created a new entry on my main drive. But still, he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that, dude. He shouldn't have done that. Yeah, fair point, vegan. Fair point. It's not blown up, so it's fine. I can fix it in 10 minutes, but like it's just, it's one of those like kind of trap. You don't want to fall on. So by default, chat, by default it's on X11. Huh? By default it's on X11, but we're gonna double check that. But it looked like by default we're on X11. Be careful, it will boot X11 by default. Okay. So here it's another negative, chat. So I'm gonna open a little file and we're gonna note everything. We're gonna note everything, dude. Welcome to Zorin OS. So should I say Zorin or Zorin? Zorin. Okay, Zorin. Alright, Zorin OS. Zorin. Zoro. Zoro. Yeah. Man, not gonna lie, even if I add Zorin OS, I do appreciate how sleek it looks even on the XFCE desktop. Dude, I will be the first to say it looks sleek. Right? It looks sleek. Like, it gives you this vibe. I'm telling you, it gives you this Apple vibe. Like, you spend like 10 grand, or at least you could spend 10 grand on your 8K display, right? And your M2 hardware. Okay, start the tour. Allez, start the tour, papa. Open the menu to launch app. You can search. No way. You can search here. Wow. Wow. No way. Can't believe it. Okay. Launch Zorin Apparent. Yes. Show me. Show me how it look. Zorin Apparent. Wait. wait. Let me get the full experience. I can tell we are at 60 Hz, not happening here. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. The name is a reference to James Bond Enterprise, I think. Oh, okay, Leo Dagan. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm not super big into James Bond. So Zorin. Remember, though, it's for a Windows user, it's supposed to look like Windows. True, Sea-Dog. True. Zorin 18 is Wayland by default. Unless you have NVIDIA, then it default to X11. Got it. Search apps without ads. Shocking. Curved panel edge look weird without gap. Oh, here? Yeah. Windows style menu is a bonus. I can deploy on family PC and everyone should be fine. True. Okay, so let's continue. So now you have the layout, right? Look at this. So you have the Windows layout like that. Oh, you can make it smaller. 1 click, dude. And now we go full GNOME. And am I missing something, dude? Oh, okay, so it's full GNOME. So if I do that, okay, so you need to press the button. So this is with a panel, and this is without panel, like long story short. Okay, so we're gonna stay on the Windows style. Yeah, let's stay on this one, okay? Hey, what's up, John McLean? How are you doing? Okay, so theme, we're gonna go dark. Oh, look! You see, this I like, Chad. Like you're gonna say I'm limited mentally or whatever. You see this? Watch. You see the detail? It's the same wallpaper. It just like go from night to day. Look. Like this is good. Like this, I have to say, chat. Like this is awesome. Right? Look at this. Hey, wake up, babe. Oh, let's go to bed. Hey, wake up. I made you a breakfast. Well, let's go to bed. Yeah, you want me to do it again, just to see if you got it? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good, but I won't touch that too much. Can oh, oof. Ooh, papa. GTK, what's up? Seem like they actually paid for an actual UI UX engineer. Maybe. Oh la la, dude. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright. This is good. But I won't touch that too much. Okay, next. Connect with your online account. Is it the icon for OneDrive? What is this icon for, dude? Did we just escape the hell of OneDrive to go back at it on Linux? So this is Nextcloud. This is Google. It looks like it's Microsoft. This is Microsoft, I believe. Escape hell, jumping to nightmare. Zorin pilot. But okay, but we don't know what it is. I don't know about Zorin Cloud. No, I think he's trolling. I think HRF Jude is trolling. I don't know what it is. But anyways, we can connect account. I'm fine. Link your phone and your computer. So is it an integration from... Is it an integration from GNOME? Because I'm not a GNOME user, dude. So some people are still connected to their cloud and stuff. This will remove barrier to entry. Fair. This look even dumber than the original. What the heck? GS Connect. Okay. This is GS Connect GNOME extension. Okay, so what we are having right now, they are just like rebranding some GNOME application, right? It's a rebrand here. Like, it is what it is, right? So now we're gonna launch the software because I think this is cool. Learn more about installing app. So wait, before, I don't know what's gonna launch here. Okay. Okay, so we are running Brave. Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh, is that this is the same menus as on Windows, chat? Man, you know what? Those menus, because I'm still using my Windows on my streaming PC, right, chat? Those things there, they are giving me headache. Each time I try to stream, I launch the stream to place my freaking Windows on my streaming PC. This thing is giving me headache. So this is Windows, chat. So that's the tiling shell extension. Okay, so it's another like GNOME extension. So install app. How to install additional app from software? Okay. You can discover a world of apps, Zorin. Open the Zorin menu and click on software. Yes. Discord. Install app in deb file. Please make sure you trust the app source. Okay, this is fair. Zorin 18 is based on Ubuntu 24.04. Donc, so LTS version of Ubuntu. Okay. App image. Exe. So this is one of their big features, right? They have a wrapper for Wine, and you can run the installation of exe file, right? So we're gonna take a look after, but first, like, continue on this. So PPA, archive, and they have a software package library, Synaptic Package Manager. Oh, okay, so they have Synaptic. Salut Paulo Ricardo. Is this Mac inspired OS? Ah, I'm not the only one, chat. They didn't lie when they say Windows style. No, they did not. So, okay. Next, so we're gonna dive into this, okay, chat? And visit the help page. Okay, so listen, I have to say this is slick. Okay, like this is slick. New document. Oh, I have to click. Text.txt. Okay, bro. Okay. So we are the 10, 22, Zorin 18. Allez, papa. What? Oh, it's opening here. All right. So, cons. So pro looks good. Like Apple style. Okay. Cons. Server. Download. Speed. Trash. No. Slow. Okay, let's not be too aggressive, chat. Slow. 1 megabyte. Okay. Bootloader. Toucher. What else did we say, chat? A blue screen is needed for Windows simulation. X11. True. X11 by default on NVIDIA. So now let's look at the technicity of it, okay? You know what? I'm gonna tell you straight. Like, each time I see that, I know it's gonna break. I'm telling you straight. You know? Like... You know it, dude. If you don't know it, you don't know. Me, I know. Okay? Listen, I know it. If you don't know it, me, I know. I've been there, dude. This is not my first rodeo, chat. I just want you to know, okay? Oh boy. Okay, so Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. So this, and this. Yes. All right. Okay. So terminal. All right, chat. Okay, we did it. Alors, sudo apt install fast fetch. Thank you. What? What the heck? C'est pas possible. Y'a pas fast fetch. J'en peux plus. Okay, I need to change. Listen, chat. I need to change my state of mind. I'm being like too critical. This is not good. Okay, like we need to be fair with the review. Okay, chat. I'm just losing my mind right now. All right. So we need to be fair, right? We need to be fair. It's just because it's an old version of Ubuntu, dude. That's why. So we need to be fair, and right now I'm not being fair. So yeah. Okay. Let's be fair. So I'm gonna try. This is a good idea there. So if I go here, normally if I double click on it, it's gonna install it. Okay, like you are on Windows. Are you sure you wanna run? Yes. Okay. So I never done that on Debian. Can you do that on Debian? Because me, I always do it through the terminal. If not, this when distro for my old 6th gen Dell mini PC without GPU. Go with Linux Mint, dude. Linux Mint, LMG. You're fine. So it won't have the fancy menu, but who cares? Okay, so yes. With GNOME, it should work. Okay. Yeah, if you ask me an alternative for that, I would say Mint or Debian. Well, you're good. You won't have the fancy stuff, but who cares about the fancy stuff, dude? What you want is like you want your PC to run. Okay? Like right now, watch. We have all the fancy stuff, but is it worth it? I don't know. Okay, so I confirm we are on a Linux kernel 6.14. Interesting. We have Flatpak installed by default, and I'm guessing it's configured, and we are running on X11. Okay, and now let's see the driver. Driver installed 5.18.95. So what is the latest? I don't remember the exact number, dude. So that's the latest, right? Okay. So this is good, dude. So that we have to say it. Sorry, like I'm you know. So Pro NVIDIA latest. Like this is good, dude. And it's installed out of the box. Right? Now, what version? Can I check the version? Oh, it's GNOME 46. Oh. Boys. Oh no, dude. So, man. So it would means no VRR, right? What else did they add in between? Yeah, it's based on Ubuntu LTS. Fair, but still. HDR. Man! So let's say you game. So if we are on X11 should be fine. But if we are not on X11, what happens there? 23 seems a little bit old too, huh? When did they add explicit sync, chat? Oh man. When did they add explicit sync? I don't even remember, dude. Could you check in settings? Means just get the new kernel and driver from the Ubuntu point release. They don't get new GNOME version. Yeah, but Mint doesn't run GNOME, right? GNOME 46 seems to be when they added explicit sync. Okay. So the different refresh rate, it should be fine. Martin Vindis. Because we can still run this in Wayland, so it should be fine. Bon, okay, it's not that bad, dude. Like, let's say we'll survive. Okay, we'll survive, chat. We'll survive. Allez. So now let's see if I want to install Firefox. Firefox. Okay, this is good. So this I like, chat. So this I like. I like too. Like this is not bad, that. So Flatpak list. Is that not like that? How do we do? Oh, list. Okay, my bad. So Flatpak, they have their theming through Flatpak. Okay, so let me try something, because you know what happened? I'm going to tell you exactly what happened, chat. I'm going to tell you exactly like that. When you have a nice theming like that, you're all excited, right? You are like, dude, this is looking good. I finally got my Apple for $200. This is awesome, okay? So I'm going to show you what happened. You want to install GIMP. So it's on FlatHub. Okay. You install it. Okay. And you're like, whoa. GIMP, I'm gonna use GIMP, it's gonna be awesome. And this is my biggest issue regarding like the extra theming, the extra attention to detail of certain distro, right? So this is a plus. My opinion. But you will see. So it's installed, okay? I'm gonna show you something, chat. We'll see if it's the same issue here. Oh, thanks. Okay, let's open this beast. Yeah. So it's exactly. Well, you see that, chat? Normally, I should have the same color. So I'm gonna try to fix it. Okay, and it does work. Oh, so this is good, chat. Okay, so this I like. You see, because in some of those distros, I remember I was years ago. I don't remember the distro itself, but I couldn't get what I want. And this is a type of like little detail that make you like break kind of, because you're like, darn. You know, I won't have the same experience. And somehow they were able to make it work. And this is good. So this is nice, dude. So theming consistent. So this, dude, is in my opinion, it's a big one, chat. Okay, so this is a fair point. Okay. Okay, so this works too. All right, so I'm guessing that now, if I want to go with OBS Studio, is gonna default to FlatHub. Oh no! No! There is still the snap in this. Can you deactivate it? Holy cow, I didn't know that. Okay. So they have a driver manager there too. So this is the Ubuntu one, I believe. Huh? So this is good, dude. So this is good. So the fact, no. So the fact they are using the close driver, it could make sense too. Because by doing that, they avoid the bad remark regarding the Pascal series, right? Because I believe like the open driver, at a certain point, they won't be supporting the Pascal series and stuff, right? So by defaulting to proprietary, kind of makes sense. Salut Iris. It's a distro for newbies, not for the I fight with something that isn't alive. People, lol. What? What did you say, dude? I fight with something that isn't alive? Who is fighting with something that's alive? Snap being installed should be listed as a coin just because you didn't like it. Oh, it's not because I don't like it. It's a con because I've been proving that for gaming it's an issue, right? But watch, they remove it in certain thing. So this, I think it's confusing. Okay. And if you have Flatpak, no value added. So that will be my approach there, right? It's not because I don't like it. I've been proving on this channel that when you install certain application with Snap, you have a performance deterioration. And the easiest way to prove this point is installing Steam via Snap. Right? So whether I like it or not, it's not a problem, right? It's just being objective with the fact that Snap, by being present, but here it doesn't alter anything, right? But for example, like if you go with OBS, right? And here, the flat hub is definitively the best one, right? But if you install the Snap Store, you're gonna have a version which is older, right? And you're gonna have more issue. I don't like Snap, but some people use them. I never say the opposite. I think it's part of my approach to be objective and say Snap is here, and it might cause problem to you, whether if people are using it or not. Right? Having Snap present is not a pro if you are running Flatpak. And Flatpak is installed by default. So salut Cobus, what's up? New people will not be aware of the performance issue, so I think it's important to mention it. Yeah. I believe so. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So this is good, dude. Let's install this too. Okay, I'm gonna install it. So the fact that they just put the base of LTS, add the latest driver, and use Flatpak on top, this I like, chat. Like I need to be honest with you. Like this, I like this approach. Right? I have Snap and Flatpak, but some Snap just work and their Flatpak had some issue. So can you give me an example of that, Jota? I'm curious. Duplicate ape entry will confuse people as well. Yes. Garden data. Can you teach me French? Yes, of course I do. Let's set up an hour and a date. I give you my price and I give you a 1 hour class of French or even more if you want garden data. Not sure I would consider Snap being a present a con. That's subjective. Does apt redirect to Snap? No. It doesn't look like it. We could try, but so wait. So if I do, because I know Firefox is on Snap by default. So I don't even need to install it. how can they find Firefox into Noble? Like Ubuntu for the snap of Firefox, right? Ah, no, watch. 1201. So it come from the... Wait. Ubuntu... Yeah, you see. Yeah. So they have their own noble Zorin package. Right? So I don't think it does push you to snap. I don't think it does that. Still concerned with defaulting to closed NVIDIA driver. As far as I know, the 50 series won't work with closed driver. Fair point. Yep. That's a fair point, actually. That's actually a good point, Iridescence. That's actually a good point, dude. That's actually a really good point. So the Zorin Firefox package set up the officially mods deb repository. I don't think so. I think they host it. I think they have... We can try to look at it, but... Yeah, you see? Oh, man. Yeah, they have their own stuff. They have their own stuff. So I would be my guess, dude. I can try. I'm gonna install it just for science, dude. Just to see what happens. Yeah. See, so it doesn't install it. You see? It come from their own like repo. This is what we found. Like I still want you to make sure. Oh no, get the from options. Installing Firefox will add its apt repository, so your system will automatically. Okay, so this is what it does. So when you install, okay. Interesting. You are right. You are right, son Kanaku. Interesting. But why not, dude? Yeah. Ok. Bon, c'est... Bon, it is what it is, hein, chat. It's a vision. You like it or not. I think... I still think it's cleaner than the snap. And even if I put it in cons, maybe I'm going to put it somewhere else. Like, you still have the snap present. So... I don't know. I don't know where to put that. To me, it's a cons. But I understand, like, some users, they want to use snap anyways. So I ask some of the viewer, like, what... I think it was Jota. Ask you, like, what... Like, please tell me, what application requires snap and doesn't work with Flatpak? I'm really curious, dude. Like, I'm really curious. For example, he used Firefox Flatpak while gaming. It started to give me some weird error while watching a stream or YouTube video. Discord Flatpak, it still doesn't display which game I'm playing. Blender. The snap is official. The Flatpak is community maintained. Okay, maintained. So those issues related to Flatpak and Firefox. Okay. Bon. Okay, I see your point, dude. Okay. It's not bad, chat. I have to say the theming is consistent. Right? I thought it would be worse. I won't lie to you. So it's good. So what do they propose in terms of, like, kernel? Sorry, chat. I've been struggling a little bit mentally this morning. So it's just 6.14. Okay, 6.11, 6.14. Okay. So this I get. I'm just trying to understand what they did there. 1 second, chat. Okay, and they use DKMS. So on paper, I should have the headers too. Yes. Oh, okay. Hey, Venicilla, how are you doing? Fireflies Live, what's up? So give me 1 second, chat. I'm just going to take a quick break. I will be back, okay? Okay, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Oh yes! Eh oui, petit! Eh oui! Mais qui on est, nous, papiche? Oh là là, what a kill, dude! Two guys north of me. They are in the blue right now.
I see them. Wait, but we should.
Okay, both dead.
Yeah, so they have a level 3 helmet. Oh,
Yeah,
destroy them, right?
yeah, they don't have it anymore, dude. Sorry about it. Hey, Arkilo Quebec, like Dixie, he's a good guy. Alright, he's a good man. Okay, this one, guys, this one. Oh! Alright. And his name is iSpace Trip. He lit. Still on the container one. Oh lol! LOL! I killed 2 guys with 1 bullet!
That's amazing.
Oh! Oh my god!
Did you actually?
Yeah!
Use the collateral?
Yeah!
Oh my goodness. No, there's no...
Oh!
Oh, someone clip it. Oh boy.
Yes! Yes! Guys, never give up.
I think I missed.
Yeah, I confirm, dude. You missed. Are you okay, dude?
Are you okay?
Man, I'm always good. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Yes, we got them. Easy, baby. Voilà. La crème de la crème club, bébé.
So many people. We're gonna run out of gas. We're gonna run out of gas. We're out of gas. We're out of gas. Nice job, dude.
Good job. Man, the way he flew was so good. Hey, Chatoun! Alright. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Bobby, get back to work. Fizzy, what's up, my man? Green on fire. I'm a little bit confused. As a fresh system on my Steam game and NVIDIA GPU AMD, which distro is the most stable and needs the minimum effort for the user to work with? Dude, I made 400 videos about that. It's a tough question, brother. Air Max with close camera looks tough. What do you mean? Does PUBG still work on Linux? It never worked on Linux. It never worked. So let's think about this, chat. We said kernel is a little bit old, but why not? We have the driver, which is fine. I'm gonna check the sound, see a little bit how everything goes. Put the... Where is my terminal? Yeah. So... Gonna restart wire plumber. Pipe wire. Should have the sound now. Salut Jurox. So good or bad district? We need to do some test. We need to do some test. So far, I have to say, like, if you are using this for office work, it is not bad, dude. I will still not install it, but I have to say it is not as bad as I thought. Okay, stop. Okay. Okay. Now let's install Steam and see what it says. So no. It is pretty snappy. Steam. Oh, so you have to go through the FlatHub. Oh, we don't do FlatHub, dude. Steam installer. Man. We still not have switched to Wayland. Fair. Configuring Steam installer. This computer appears to be using the NVIDIA library. Steam, okay, for full functionality, I recommend to install the NVIDIA package. So is it going to install it or not? My 80 years old dad could use this. I think the offer to connect to the cloud service right at the start is a deal breaker. I don't know. I think it could reduce the gap, right? If you already own a cloud. We'll talk about what I think is bad. So, because there is something we need to talk about, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna add it there. I'm gonna log it into Steam. Wait 1 second. GNOME also offers the connection on first start. Yeah. So this I don't think it's bad, dude. I'm gonna test the game, chat. A way to allow connecting to cloud service is, in my opinion, fine. But if you start advertising your own service, is a pushy way. I don't think they have their own like cloud service, dude. I think it was just someone like trolling in the chat. I'm gonna double check just to make sure. But I think it was just a troll. Okay. 1 second, chat. Okay, so we installed it. So I have the game installed. Yeah, you were joking, right? Yeah. It was a troll. I get that. Okay, so we got the right one. So here is what we're gonna do, chat. I'm going to launch Tomb Raider and see where we land, okay? But what we need to talk after is about the licensing and the branding licensing model and branding communication. I think this is in my opinion like the biggest problem here. So let's see if the game launch, and we're gonna see where we landed. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I don't believe it's gonna be great. Here we go. Man, I need to change the member goal. Can someone in chat type exclamation point YouTube, so YT goal 105? Like that we update the goal, chat. Alright. I'm gonna launch this. I'm gonna make a coffee, okay, chat? While it's running. Thank you, Steven. All right. So not bad, dude. What is Casio OS? 347. So no, it's not. It's not as good, but it's fine, dude. It's not. It's fine. 8% slower. No. What am I saying? It was a skirt. Darn. And we have to think, guys. We are not on Wayland, right? We're on X11 right now. So let's see this one. Yeah, I think it's more related to GNOME. Okay, chat. I hope you are still around. Boys. I can't read chat, okay? So give me 1 second, please. Okay, Bobby, stay here. I can't read chat. So I'm gonna try something else. Wait. Try something else. Sorry about this. So what happened is like I launched the stuff. Okay, I just launched the stuff. And he imploded, chat. My whole electricity here imploded. I think this is the first time it ever happened on stream. It could be just an unlucky moment type of stuff. It could. Okay, so the tool I use doesn't want to launch anymore, so I guess it's like broken. So let me set up everything. It does. I have an application that read my chat, kind of. I can't have it. Doesn't work right now, so we'll figure that out after. And I'm gonna try to put 2 of the chat here. Man, this Windows styling is so trash, chat. Sorry about this. Ah, why my app are not working, dude? Okay. Yeah, and my main PC is not restarting right now. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So what did I do? So wait, I'm reading chat. What did I do? Electricity toucher. Yes. Like something happened with my power. Okay, something happened with my power here. I don't know if it's funny because at the moment I launch the game, it just imploded, dude. So I'm trying to read the chat. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we got Mirko. Salut papa. How is Zorin so far? Not too bad. But it just crashed really hard. And it crashed my PC. Thank you very much, Zero, for the 21 months. I appreciate it, dude. My 4090 exploded. It could. It could, dude. So when the power go out, he can trigger a long memory training. Yeah, this is literally what's going on right now. It's training the memory. So it's long. We're gonna have to wait a little bit. I hope it's that. But something went wrong really, really bad, dude. I hope it's not the graphic card. RIP 4090, you did a lot good of service. Man, I hope it's not the card. Please don't say that. Instead, invest in the UPS. So what type of UPS do I need if I pull... let's say 1200 watt. What kind of UPS could handle that? Because I looked for it and I couldn't find something serious enough to do it. Why everything went down? It triggered a breaker in the home. I don't know what happened. But I'm telling you, everything in my room went down. If the 4090 dies, Air Max has to go live in the forest. Bro, if the 4090 die, we are in a big trouble, chat. Okay, so the PC doesn't start, dude. Give me 1 second. I won't lie to you, chat. I'm legit a little bit stressed right now. I won't lie to you, like, cause what kind of like stressed me is that he kind of like had the issue exactly at the moment. Wait, let me check. He had the issue exactly at the moment where I launched the bench. Exactly at the moment, dude. So it did boot right now. I'm gonna check the settings of my BIOS, see if he went like full reset or something. Nah, I don't smell anything odd. Okay, so it seems my settings are still there. Alright, everything is good. Allez. Okay, we got this, chat. We got this. It's just a crash. I never had a crash where both of my PC crashed at the same time. It was something else, dude. A 2000 kVA UPS should be a solid for a 15-20 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to invest in one of those, dude. This is not good, like this is not good at all. Alright. Let's go back to our little stuff. So what did he save here? My work, important chat. Okay, so this is good. I'm gonna relaunch Steam. Graphic card seems fine. You have 6 UPS for free PC? Ah, free for PC and free for monitors. Oh, you have to add the monitors too, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I need, dude. I don't know how much I need. Alors, Counter-Strike. Listen, if he crashes again, we know where you come from. Oof. Oh man, that was like what? I was like, dude. Like no, not again. All right. I know. Low, yes. Disabled. Okay, so. I can't get the console, chat. I can't get the console working. What's up, Razor? How are you doing?
Gear up. We're going in. Let's roll.
Okay, so here we are having normally like 930 FPS, something like that, and 400 lows. Nice haircut, thank you, dude. I'm losing my hair, so I had to cut it. No pants if we get there. Mm. Can you play an online match? Yeah, I can play, yeah. I know the feeling. I'm almost 48 and I still have as much as I was born. Bro. Are you trolling me or what? Are you trolling me, Razor? Is this a troll or something? So this is X11 right now, okay? We're gonna try Wayland after. But the thing is, like, there is no point of activating Wayland. cheering or ghosting? No, it's fine. On next. Wow. Okay. What was that, dude? Okay. What was that? Okay. Yeah, sure. So normally at the end you have the result of the benchmark, right? So I don't have my config anymore. I just don't have the config, dude. My config is not loaded. I'm gonna restart the game. Maybe it totally destroyed my configuration while it crashed. Okay, so I'm gonna enable the console, I guess. No, so my old configuration is not available anymore. That's why it doesn't work, dude. Okay, I'm gonna redo the test.
This is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Let's roll.
How does it compare with other Debian distros such as Linux Mint? Compare like compare in like we're talking about performance, right? So performance on Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I can't tell right now, right? Because I'm trying to run this thing and I can't get the number at the end for whatever reason. We had a huge crash, so this doesn't certainly not help. But right now we are losing around like 25 FPS versus Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which is like almost like 10% versus Cache OS. But the thing is, like, we are not even running in Wayland. We are running in X11 right now. So you're gonna have less feature. You're gonna have maybe some issue related to multi-monitor and refresh rate. And because it's GNOME, you're gonna have force vsync too, if you enable Wayland. Okay. So this time it appears. So 868 and we did 940. Oh man, let me check. I don't want to see something wrong, chat. Give me 1 second. I don't remember all the numbers by heart, chat. So we're gonna check. Salut everyone! Okay, so here we go, dude. 1440p. We do 987 and 378. 987 and 378, and here you do 868 and 398. 393. So a little bit higher for the lows, but a little bit smaller for the average. Knowing we are on X11, right? So we are comparing like... we are not really doing a good comparison here. We're gonna have to switch to Wayland. But the game works. So let me game just to see like... I lost my keybind. So... AK, please. Oh, dude. Oh, this is not my sense. This is not my sense, dude. I don't know what's happening. That sucks. I can't test it correctly, like... The heck did happen to my configuration file, chat? Yeah, so... I'm gonna have to redo some tests with this one. I'm sorry, chat, but like, it doesn't feel right at all. Because of my sense. Yeah, okay. We won't be testing this. Sorry about that, chat. I don't know where my... I don't know where he goes, dude. Okay, so... It is working. This I can contest. Let's do a Cyberpunk. See a little bit of the performance there. He's using cursive English. Game launch. Oh, man, I can't believe what happened, chat. Okay. Do a bench. So here it's like 210, 215 average, and 170 minimum. That will be the type of performance you should get. Like it's fine. I have some weird input lag, but I don't know what's going on here. So, again, we are running X11, right? And this one run well. Like listen, chat. If it was not running well, I will tell you. Like so far, it's okay. Bon, after it's a force vsync, I believe, because of GNOME. You won't have VRR. Voilà, if you want those features, you won't have them, right? If you have multiple screen, you're gonna have to switch to Wayland. So we're gonna try on Wayland and see how it performs. But yeah, so here like 171 and 205, it's not bad, dude. Right? So it's not bad, dude. Here it's going to be more an issue regarding the input lag and how you feel about the game. But the performance is here. We didn't get the top benchmark on Counter-Strike, but it's still good. Just like that. Okay, let's restart. The heck was that? what happened there, dude? Let's restart and see what is the experience on Wayland. Here, I'm telling you, what frustrates me here is like I lost my save there. Right? I don't think I can go back. The crash made me lose my save for Counter-Strike 2. I don't know what I did, Alexei. I scrolled, but I didn't press anything. Oh, okay, I know what I did. Okay, so just I show you, chat. If you press super, it does that, and then you scroll. That's how it works. But it didn't even show the animation, right? He went into scrolling the other way. Well, anyways, let's restart. Salut Ramad. Salut Chuck. So do it game. So far I kind of game, dude. It's a LTS, right? So yeah, it does game. So let's see Wayland now. I think Wayland might be a little bit of a trap. Okay. Oh. I've seen increase in people chilling Zorin after messing up Arch install. I've been on Mint for the 4 months. What is Zorin biggest selling point? The biggest selling point is the theming, in my opinion. Right? The theming, if you are into their theming, yeah. It looks good, right? But you're on GNOME 46 versus 49. And we are on Wayland. Okay, so same player play again, chat. Is it just a custom GNOME? Yes. And wobbly Windows, yeah, too. So what they did, they set up a wrapper for GNOME, right? They also have a wrapper for Wine. So I thought it would be worse than that, dude. I thought it would be way worse than that. But in terms of tech, you are behind, right? You have to run, like right now, like we did run with X11, right? So the bench with X11, they were a little bit behind what you would get natively for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, around like 8%. For Counter-Strike 2, they were on par, a little bit behind. For the average, a little bit higher. For the minimum lows compared to Wayland Cache OS. And for Cyberpunk, we were on par with Wayland. Okay, so now we're going to see with Wayland where we are at. Okay. It's a nice polished distro for beginner and new user. How many times did he crash? So he crashed once, and he kind of like may crash my whole like electricity in the room. So I don't know if it's a crash related to the distro, or if it's just my power that went off for a millisecond. I can't tell, dude. But yeah, it did crash. But yeah, I don't know what happened. So my guess is like I had maybe a micro power cut. So I wouldn't cut it. I wouldn't count it as a crash. Okay, could be something else, right? Circuit overload. Yeah, it could be a circuit overload. I don't know. Check the 12 volt connector after the stream. Yeah. Think we find it. Think we find. So I don't know. I think we're gonna land way less FPS there when we switch to Wayland. I think yeah, 300 FPS. So if you are on Wayland, if you want to run this thing on Wayland, compared to Cache OS, now we lost 45 FPS. So it's like It start to add up, boys. Huh? Like this, it's complicated, huh, chat? Right? So, let me check. Percentage, increase, calculator. Allez. Oh yeah, there it's working. So starting value 303, 347. So you lose 14.5%, dude. That's how much you lose on this game. Why we don't have sound? Yeah, we have sound. Okay. Okay, so that's how much we lost, chat. Let's check Counter-Strike. Salut Vacnet. Do you have a beginner guide for Pop OS? Yes. Vacnet, just don't install Pop OS. That will be my beginner guide, dude. You're a beginner, don't install Pop OS. Install Mint,
Shoot everything that moves.
install Debian, but don't install Pop OS.
Let's roll.
Man, GNOME Wayland, oof. You are using it for 3 days? If you're happy with it, dude, I'm just saying that it's not... yeah, last time I tried it, it was not there. Yeah, so here it's gonna be bad chat. Like this is gonna be bad. So you get the idea, right? If you stay on X11, you should be fine, in fact, right? If you move to Wayland, you are not going to be fine at all, because we lost 14% FPS. On Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Here we have like a solid like so GNOME Wayland really need a few deconf settings to shine with VRR like we did in the past stream. We can try, but it's GNOME 46. SpeedLab. Is GNOME 46 really like as solid as we think? We could try. I'm down, SpeedLab. We could do it again. So 500 and 370. Zorin Wayland seems better than Mint Wayland. Oh, it is. Mint Wayland, you just can't, right? You just can't. Salut, open source guy. So let me check that real quick, just for science. Okay. Meh. So input lag. I can't prove anything, but it's meh. To my standard. Let's try this one. You have better performance on Pro versus Core. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. We're gonna do it, Godzilla. We're gonna do the whole thing, but we are on Wayland, so disabling the compositor. You know, we're gonna try the deconf to see where we land with Wayland. I do understand why people are going there, dude. Should we donate you a pro version of Zorin OS? No. No, dude. Who does Nick? We good. We good. I will more like explain my vision regarding the licensing model and everything. I think in the video I'm gonna push for Zorin OS. But yeah. So 196 and 132. So we lose 38 FPS on the minimal. And here, on the average, not so much, but on the minimum, we lose. So 130, so 169, 132, 20% decrease. Okay, so let's try. So, guys, before we move on out of this, chat, this thing game, okay? This is game, but I want, before we try the Windows installation, I wanna see something else, dude. Can someone help me with the deconf? With the GNOME deconf and stuff, see if we can take something out of it. I think it would be great. What package do I need to install? I always forget. Deconf editor. Thank you. Oh, there is no GUI? No GUI? Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, good. Yeah, sure. All right. So we said. Where is it, chat? Need to search, I guess. Experimental, I think it was. Yes. So you have it here. Max Mutter adjusts the refresh rate. So we're gonna get chat. We're gonna get this. It won't improve the FPS, dude. And VRR doesn't even go through my capture card. Open source guy, I said I will do it later. Right? First I want to focus on the gaming. So hey, no worries, open source guy. So this is where we're at, right? Like if I start to play with those features, like the feature I see here, it's just for a better experience. But okay, so on paper I can enable the variable refresh rate. I still think this is gonna be broken because Wayland version here doesn't support explicit sync because it's too old. Right, this thing is too old. Could you add the fin slash? What is this magic arc? Like this is not going to help us. Like I'm just thinking about the perf, right? So minus 24, what was it exactly? 22. So 22%. Minimum low Cyberpunk. And we got so minus 50% average CS2, and we went 14% minus. I think it was 14% average. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. The final. Well, the final, there is no benchmark in it. Will KMS modifier help? No, it won't. So, I think here the only issue is like we have a mutter, not a mutter. We have a GNOME. So GNOME 46 release date. So it's 1 year and a half. Bro, it's 1 year and a half, dude. Old. It's 1 year and a half old, dude. That's a problem, I think. Because what happened during the last year and a half is just insane, right? Think about it, chat. Think about all the improvements, especially with NVIDIA. Maybe with AMD, you could be in the same ballpark, right? So I can test it now. But maybe with AMD, you're going to be in the same ballpark. You're going to be fine. But here with NVIDIA, right? So on paper, you have the experimental variable refresh rate, which has been included, which we could activate, but it's not going to give me my performance back there, right? Zorin is not for gamer. True. I don't know, dude. I don't really know what to say. Like, I don't really know what to say on this one, chat. So no VRR, it's not true. So it's VRR, but experimental, right? Via gconf. Because now it's activated by default, right? So if you're on X11, yeah, you are fine. I agree with this. If you're on X11, you're fine. I would say okay-ish. But otherwise, you're like kind of like, ah. Okay, so now let's check. Let's check the Windows stuff. So the Windows stuff, you will see it's pretty straightforward too. You download this, for example. We're gonna go with the installer, right? 64-bit. And on paper, because that we tried already. If I launch that, I will be able to install it. NVIDIA drivers are slow enough without losing even more frame. Mikey, I find you a little bit sarcastic, dude. So Notepad Next can be installed from software. Notepad Next is an alternative to Notepad++. Okay, so you can go with Notepad Next. I don't know, somehow he's able to figure out what I'm gonna install. It's a little bit creepy, dude. I don't know if I like that. Just saying the truth. I don't know what truth you are talking about, brother. If you want a nicer looking Ubuntu LTS without Snap, it's Zorin, that is role. NVIDIA drivers on Linux are slower than on Windows, not on every case. In some cases, but not on every case. Okay, so Windows App Support. So it's gonna install Wine, right? Long story short, install it. Let's see how it goes. RDNA 4 is also slower on Linux, right? Wine and bottles. So you use the backend of bottles too? Mikey, depend on the game. Have you tried Minecraft, for example? Have you tried Counter-Strike Source 2, for example? It runs faster. On Linux. So it's really depending on the game you use, right? You're talking about New Year DirectX 12 game. Oh yes, that we know. But when you say NVIDIA driver on Linux are slower than on Windows, it englobes everything, which is partially true and partially wrong. And if you use Wayland, NVIDIA just suck at it. It's wrong too. NVIDIA run very well on Wayland. It was true like 2 years ago. Wayland was a mess with NVIDIA, but it's not the case anymore. I have no Wayland related issue with NVIDIA. Yeah, I know. That's why like those tags they are a little bit outdated. Open source guy. Not on Zorin Wayland. Yeah. Well, Zorin Wayland is Wayland from 1 year and a half ago, right? It sucks on mine. My GPU is a NVIDIA MX 330. Yes. So it will suck with you, that's for sure. After the driver 555, the last couple of issues was gone. Yes. You can't have this tech, open source guy, right? Like the MX. What is graphic card, brother? Bof. What is this? What generation it is? Is it a Pascal? Yeah, it's a Pascal. So we know everything related to Pascal is not going to work. Right? Well, we know it. Yeah, so this is struggling, huh, chat? You can't expect a Pascal card to be It's not because of the support. No. Guys. You can't say stuff like that. You need to document yourself. Right? It has nothing to do with the support of older cards. It's linked to the architecture and how weak they are regarding Vulkan. Those cards, the Pascal card, they don't have the hardware to run Vulkan properly. You can even look on Windows. When you come to Vulkan, they are underperforming. So this conversation, because I own a 1080 Ti, which I love, by the way. I still have it. I didn't sell it. The issue related to the Pascal card are architectural and they are related to hardware. But Wayland doesn't have issue. Oh my gosh. Like, guys. We are going very, very far, guys. There is two things totally different here. We are talking about two different things. I don't know if I need to re-explain everything or if I should send you to one of my videos where I explain everything. I made 2 videos about NVIDIA and AMD on my channel. Go watch them. I think if a new version release, even LTS, you should be more up to date, a few months old at most. Yep. Wayland has no issues. The Pascal architecture doesn't support everything. That's why I said it sucks. Okay. Well, it doesn't mean that NVIDIA sucks on Wayland. It means that your hardware sucks. Right? I have a 1080 Ti. It just sucks. It doesn't make it. You know what I mean? But me, I just read chat, right? So when I read your word, got it. Okay. Okay, we are aligned. We are aligned, dude. We are aligned. Okay, so English, let's install this. So this was long to install, huh? Okay, I agree. Yes. Okay, why not? I'm gonna okay, yeah, create a shortcut. Yeah, show me how you create a shortcut. I'm already looking for it. So it works, huh, chat? Hey. And it did create a shortcut. Hey, dude. Not bad. So can you see bottles? Yeah, okay. So you're right. You install bottles. Yeah. So I guess it's because wine/bottles wrapper. NVIDIA already has your money for the older cards, so they will be like, what support? Okay, dude. You know, at the conversation I had, so regarding this, I don't believe this is the case, Tellurian. Like, I had this discussion with TKG. I think it was one of my podcasts. I don't know if it was on this channel or one of my buddies' channel. And TKG is part of the, you know, Valve team for developing Proton, right? And we were talking about how frustrated I was at the time, and it was like 2 or 3 years ago, regarding my 1080 Ti. Because I love my 1080 Ti, dude. I think it's a great card. Obviously, it's not as good as the new generation or whatever, but man, if you are playing in 1080p, it still does the job. And when I run it on Linux, I was pretty disappointed by the perf, right? So I was telling him, like, why the heck are we not having a good experience? You know? On Linux with this. And we start to discuss, and what came out was the fact that the hardware support on Vulkan, for Vulkan, with this generation of card was just weak, right? It's just weak. And somehow on Windows, they were able to circumvent it with some trick with a driver. But even on Windows, if you go deep into the test, you will see that Vulkan is still weaker compared to the equivalent generation of AMD cards. They were, for Vulkan, AMD cards at the time were better already. So they fixed it with the RTX, but it's still not as good as, you know, the expectation. You want to hear funny thing? NVIDIA SMI said my GPU used 5,000 watts. Salut Saf, what's up? Well, I guess we will know for sure when that power bill come in. So man, like, okay, so we got the final, like I would say, like verdict on this one, chat. So you got the pro, you got the cons here. I'm gonna let it there, dude. If you want to read them. Do I need to talk about this? Wait. Do I need to talk about this? Let's talk about this, dude. Maybe I need to talk a little bit about it if you have question, but I think this is a problem, chat. Like, this is a problem. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Maybe this one, yeah. 1 second. NVIDIA Jude fighting over a few FPS while I'm chilling on Intel having nothing. Oh no. Oh no. Why do you have a blurry head? Okay, so let's look at this. Oh, I still have still running? Yeah, thanks. Thanks. We're gonna go out. Salut Gabor, what's up? Okay, let's take that off. All right. So Zorin OS. Zorin OS Pro bring together the best app and most advanced feature. So you can unleash the full potential of your computer to do your greatest work. It's the ideal choice for power user. $78. So it's like 50 US, okay? Zorin Appearance has been executed all desktop layout. So those are only in the one you pay, right? So this one look like this one. Windows Classic. So this is really what you pay for, right? You pay for the premium desktop layout. A creative suite. So this is GIMP. This is Blender. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this software is, but it looks like Caden Live. This, what is this? Inkscape. So I'm pretty sure most of those tools they are free. Get more done with advanced productivity. So share your mouse and keyboard across computer. So they have some type of like the desk flow app. Do we have an equivalent for this? What is it? Some type of like software KVM? I never use that in my life, so I don't know, chat. So you could use your mouse moving from one PC to another. All communication happens over an encrypted connection on your local network, so you can stay safe while tapping password and working. It's not their tool either. So what is the name of this tool? Okay, sorry guys, I'm stupid. Deskflow is a free open source keyboard and mouse sharing app. Okay. So this is free. Okay. Planify. This is free. Free. Well, everything is free, chat. It's so good. I had 3 PC setup, can seamlessly switch machine, get it busy, and move across. How about we pre-install some app and you give us money? Bon, okay. So this is where I start to be a little bit upset, chat. Bon. So the theming, I have nothing to say. right? The theming, I have nothing to say because like the guy did some work, and if you want to pay him, or the team or whatever, like it's fine, right? Well, this it's a little bit discutable because those are just open source app, open source project, and yeah, meh. Bon, allez. Okay, allez, okay. This where I start to be this where I'm like professional grade creative suite, advanced productivity tool, office suite. Bon, why not? And it shows, you see the type of money you are saving, okay? So here, so let me show you what I think. The message here for me, this message here. This one here. Pay $79 save $5K. That's what I read it. This is literally what I read. Now will be, hey boys. Listen, chat. Pay me $1,000. You send me a check, and I make you save 2 million, dude. $2 million. This is the opportunity, chat. Send me the cash, and because of that, you won't have to pay 2 million, dude. And I'm gonna go further. If you double, if you send me 2K, dude. If you send me 2K, I triple. I make you save 6 million, bro. I make you save 6 million. Alright? Send me those 2K. I'm gonna make you save 6 million, broski. That's how we roll here. How would you feel, huh? How would you feel? Shut up and take my money. I mean, what's your beacon wallet? But you get the idea? The more you buy, the more you save. You take Venmo. But you know what I'm saying? I'm writing a rubber check. Like, that's how it makes me feel, dude. That's how it makes me feel. It is bad. It's bad branding. It's bad communication. It's bad PR. I'm not saying the work itself is not good. I'm saying that it's questionable, right? Like it's just, this is what this is what really makes me try, like it trigger me, okay? Like this really trigger me. So here is the side of the story, because you are here, we are live, we can talk. So contribute to the development. So this I'm happy with it. You see, contribute to the development. Okay, this is great. This I say okay, right?
Oh là là, la crème de la crème club. A new croissant.
Tellurian, thank you very much for gifting a membership to Chris. Thank you, dude. Thanks for your support. Save me $20 now, please. Thank you, dude. This is exactly what it is, dude. Man, Tellurian, he just saved $20. Good job, man. Good job. Is there a profession where you need $5,000 of software? So there, Saf, listen, buddy. Like, you have no idea. If you ask this question, you have no idea how much expensive it is, dude. Earlier, I own a company, okay? In my previous life, all right? And I had to pay for the Adobe suite. Okay, I paid it with my company, all right? And the trick is like the Adobe suite, I needed it because I was working with people who are in the creative business. And those guys, they will upgrade every year. And I will have to upgrade every year because there were new features in the freaking Adobe Creative Suite. Master Suite, I don't even remember the name. But it was like between $3,000 and $5,000 a year. So if you are working with different agencies and those guys they upgrade every 2 years, there is a chance that you have to upgrade on your hand every year to be able to read those freaking files. And this is just, dude, for one type of work. Like licensing is insane, dude. So 5K is literally, I wouldn't say it's nothing, but it goes fast when you own a company, right? The thing is like here, you are buying, like, you are giving money for things which are actually free, right? Yeah, that's great. I don't mind project asking for contribution or have a paid support. Just feel wrong claiming you save money when those projects are not part of Zorin. Exactly. I think this is where I have a disconnection, right? I think this is the thing. Like, if they need support, just ask for it. And show you bring value. And if you bring value, well, people are going to pay, right? People who can't pay, I do understand too. Like, some people, they don't have cash and they can't send money. I get it, right? But, you know, those people, they're going to be aware that if there is not enough money too, at a certain point, well, Zora might disappear, right? So they need to play the game. If they really like it. So look at those. Did Zoran Pro save me money? You bet it did. Zoran Pro is the best Linux operating system I've ever used. I paid for this OS and I never do that. I have to say it's worth every penny. And I never do that. I think this is a problem, right? I never do that. It would have been better if it was done at here if you enjoy your OS. Yeah. So here it's a really good question, dude. My car tuning software is 8,000 Australian dollar. If I got all the packages, I could easily pay 20k on software. Then it's 400 for each tune. Oh my gosh, Tim. So, you know, that's the thing, right? I think this is a little issue I have with this. Like, so the premium layout, okay, professional grade suite of apps, it's free. They didn't make them. Artwork, okay. So Zora installation support service. So what do they provide? Wait. Support, where is it? Where is the support service? Download. Subscription. No, it's a one-time purchase. So we're going to talk about that too. Affiliate provide. If you are a content creator, software reseller, or computer vendor, you can apply alors. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to see like what pop out. Are you content creator? Earn 10% commission on the net revenue from customer you refer to us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Pop, 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 pop. Alors, this agreement describe blah blah blah. Company reserves the right to accept or reject affiliate. Affiliate plans, affiliate program. The affiliate shall market, promote, direct, blah blah blah. The company makes no representation or warranty regarding potential income that may result from the affiliate commission be paid to the affiliate based. The company shall pay affiliate, net revenue generated, the income purchase. The commission will be 10%. Net revenue or any rate that the company affiliate mutually agree upon writing. The transfer of this commission payment to the affiliate is contingent on the amount of payment exceeding $50. So we're gonna need to sell. I'm gonna need to sell 10 keys to get my first payment. To be honest, no one is forcing you to get the pro version. The way I've seen Linux community is the pro is just a donation to support. So we need to talk about this. So Cyberturkey made a good point, right? Listen to me, dude. This, it's fine. I'm all for it. Okay. So, but what I would say is, like, as a viewer now, you know that a content creator could have an incentive to promote this. Like, this is what it means to me, dude. It means to me that if I want my cash, I could do that. It's an option for me there. Right? You know, everybody needs to eat in this world, right? Maybe there is some content creator who are struggling out there. I'm just saying. Well, now I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to rebound on the point of Cyberturkey, because I think Cyberturkey, he made a really good point. He said, you don't have to buy this thing, right? Because the core works, right? We're running it right now. And I have to say, like, it works, right? So here is the kick, dude. Here is the second point, which I think is bad. This is not a subscription. It's a one-time purchase. Okay, so let me show you something. So if I do Wikipedia Zorin OS. Okay. And I look at the release cycle. Mother truck. Okay, look at this. Release cycle is so this was 17 was let's say 2024. Okay, January 2024 for the sake of it. Okay. So every 2 years. Now here you have like even less. You have 1 year. But let's say this one is a serious one, right? Every 2 years, you have a new release. Okay? So in fact, we are 2 years in now. Okay? So every 2 years, because my guess is that it's based on Ubuntu LTS, right? So they can't, you know, they can provide you the thing. But there is a kick. So let me go back on this. So the business model, chat. The business model. So you have Zorin 18. Okay? So it's gonna be around 2 years. Okay? So what you pay 50, I guess. You pay 50 and you get 2 years of support upgrade. All right? So let me explain. So these $50 go to Zorin. So as Else Narco mentioned it, the communication, right? It is based on the theme, which is homemade, okay? And the app, which is community made. So first point, income. Okay, here we could say there is an issue, right? Because the theme have nothing to say. The app, do we redistribute some of this income, right, to the community? Right? It's a fair point. Else Narco mentioned that. I think it's a fair point, right? Because those guys, they work on it, but indirectly they don't. Bon, why not? Allez. Why not? Allez, why not? Okay, we pass that. Now, here is the second thing. Upgrade. I think this one is the biggest problem. Okay? I think this is the biggest problem in my opinion. So I have one of my buddies, he got he got Zorin 17. Okay? So you got Zorin 17. It's written here, right? It's not a subscription. You pay for using Zorin 18. Right? Will I get access to future update? The purchase will give you access to Zorin OS 18 Pro as well as future update within the 18 release series. Zorin 19 Pro will need to be purchased separately when it will be released in the future. However, you will be able to upgrade to future major version like this at a discount. At a discount. We will continue to support Zorin 18 with software update and until June 2029. And you will be able to use Zorin 18 Pro for life. Right? So here is the kicker, dude. He bought it, whatever amount of money, we don't care at this point. So he paid. Okay, it's fine. Then Zorin 18 came out. Okay, so actually it was not, here it was 16 and here it was 17. So Zorin 18, I don't know. Okay, he made a video about it. Here is a kick. Yeah, obviously, dude, you're on 16, you want to go on 17, right? You don't want to stay on the LTS. Like, you want to get the upgrade. It's logical. So here he got the discount. Okay. So I don't remember how much was the discount. I need to ask him. But the discount was like, I think it was 20% discount. Okay, something like that. It was not like 50%. It was not a crazy discount. Allez, whatsoever, why not? But you know what was the issue? I'm telling you what was the issue. He was on a Pro, right? He was on a Pro 16. And let's say they want to pay this. There is no way to go to 16 Pro to 17 core. You can't do that. So the only way, if you don't want to pay every 2 years, you have to install fresh. That's the issue. You get my concern here? You have been using it for 2 years. You have all your files. You have everything on it. Now, what they tell you is like, hey, you pay a discount or you go back to core and you reinstall fresh. So you will pay for the same theme twice and then again and again. Exactly. So you are in a you are on a 2-year cycle. So on paper, you're right. You could keep it for like 5 years easy, right? Like 5 years, no problem, because it's based on Ubuntu LTS. But this is where we have a problem, right? And to be fair, I don't really care about the amount of cash, right? I don't care about that. I think where it's sketchy, in my opinion, is just there. Can I upgrade directly from Zorin OS Core to Pro without reinstalling? So that you can. But you can do it the other way. So let's see. Zorin Pro to Core. Upgrade. Let's see what they say. Hi everyone, I'm fairly new here. My question, was it possible to upgrade later into Pro while in the free version? What happened when they release 17? Do I still need to repurchase a new one later? As far as I know, you can upgrade from Core to Pro. I would recommend staying on Core version for now. Okay. Another option, Zorin Pro now, Zorin, and see how you like it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. 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 Okay, so it's not mentioned. Let me check. I just want to double check. There we go. I understand how the upgrades work, but can you upgrade from Pro to Core version? For instance, I upgrade from 17.3 Pro to 18 Core when it gets released. That will be a nice option, but as the current setup, it does not have that option. As far as I know, if you purchase the Pro version through the updater, you will get a 20% discount. Okay, so I was right. So you see, it does not have that option. So this is exactly what I mentioned. So my body is right. Like I'm telling you, like this is solid information here. So every 2 years, you go at 20% discount, or you reinstall fresh. This for me, it's not good. So I'm asking you, what do you think? What do you think about this approach, chat? Like how do you feel about that? I want to have your feedback. As someone who made an income by selling OSS software, I'm willing to defend that. You can probably upgrade from Pro to Core, but they don't provide it for free. You have to figure it out yourself. True. What happened to your Pro install when you don't renew? Oh, you stay on that. You can't. When you are on Pro, if you don't pay, you stay on Pro. Or you reinstall fresh. This is what it means. I personally always buy a Pro, even if I use Arch. I like to support their project. It's fine. This I'm okay with this. Right? I'm okay with everything actually. I'm just asking your feedback. If you are using Windows and you love Zorin OS, you can buy 1 key. You can even buy 10 key if you want. It's your choice. I respect it. I will never judge someone on the way they spend their money. I'm just thinking, if you were in that position, if they offer a downgrade assistant, cool, but forcing a reinstall is a little bit lame. That's my fault. I think it's a little bit pushy. I don't mind supporting what I use, I just don't like updates stopping on a Pro version. Yeah. You would if you knew how I spend my money, Mirko. No, honestly, I don't care. Like you know, I don't care. I believe in the free market, dude. I'm a big believer in the free market, right? I think this show two things here. I think the first world is a tough world, dude. It's tough, okay? Because I think most of the user, they kind of like deserve like a free experience. And nothing is free in this world, boys and girls. Like it doesn't work, right? So I don't want to talk from the perspective of Zorin OS because this is not. I don't want to talk for them, right? But like, let's see it from my perspective, right? It's kind of the same thing with the content creator world, right? Here is a kicker, dude. I do believe like some company. I do believe that some company are just in this position where they need to force the hand. Right? And they are in this position where it's kind of like a requirement, unfortunately, to kind of like ask for money, right? So this I understand, right? So from my perspective, I'm a content creator. I need to ask, right? Because I think user in general, you know, they tend to forget, right? They tend to forget. You know, if you go watch a movie, someone has to pay for it. You know what I mean? Like someone spent time to do it. Asking for donation for OSS is honest and in my view expected trade-off. Yes, exactly. I think they are in this position where they feel like they need to force it. Right? Because sometimes asking is just not enough. Right? And this is also the reality, right? Because I'm pretty sure like all of us, like we have been using free and open source software, but we didn't contribute to all of them. So maybe like from their perspective or someone else's perspective, whatever, because let's not focus on Zorin, but in general, they arrive at a point where they provide the work, but they don't have enough on the other side to make it happen, right? I'm not talking about them buying a Lamborghini. I'm just saying like it's not enough just to survive. And this is where free market happens, right? That's why I believe in free market. Free market is like you bring value. Well, you got the bills. You don't. You don't get the bills. End of story. And if you don't, well, bye-bye. As simple as that, dude. You do something else, right? So if you... Let's give you the simple example. Dude. Simple example. If I open a stand to sell sand in the middle of the desert, well, it's not going to work, chat. Because there is sand everywhere. So the value I bring versus the cash I ask is not going to work. But if I sell fresh water in the middle of the desert, well, I bring value. And I know that people are thirsty because we are in the middle of the desert. Right? So it kind of makes sense for someone to pay for the value it brings. But it's a special sand? No, it's not. But you get the idea, right? So most people don't donate if they are given the option. Looked at GNOME, KDE. The return from donation is quite low. They had to push a notification to user. Yes, that's a reality, chat. Like this is definitively a reality. It's just a tough reality, chat. So I don't want to put the blame on Zorin OS. I think it's just I think the communication and the licensing model need an upgrade. Same goes for most other fundraisers. They have to go door to door or have TV ads to get people attention. That's true. That's true. So I'm not trying to find them an excuse about the way they market their product. I'm just trying to play the devil advocate there, right? And say, okay, like we know it's tough out there, right? But like the truth is like it's tough for everyone. My problem is that Zorin is doing is that they don't really make what they offer worth for the money. I can't discuss that, right? I can't. I think the value and the pricing is subjective. You know, everybody can discuss the price of something. Does a Lamborghini represent really the value like the dealership asks for it? I don't know, right? Like for some people, like it's fair. For some other, it's not. It's really subjective, right? And again, like what make it work or not, it's a free market. It's like if you think it's worth it, there is enough people like who are willing to pay for that. Well, it sells, right? What do I have to pay for those features when there are a ton of Linux distribution? So this, again, it's a free market. Like, nobody forced you to do it. Right? I think the way they seem to be approaching delivering the value seems a little bit sketchy. Yeah. I don't know, brother. I think they need to work on their marketing. That's I will be my last word on that, but because there it kind of like avoids the subject of the next release. Right? It's just written here. Here we should have a line saying like, hey, if you don't upgrade, if you don't want to pay, which is your right, and it's fair, well, you're gonna have to reinstall fresh. Just for you to know. It should be written somewhere. The discount amount should be shown. Because the discount could be 2% or it could be 80%. Right? In my opinion, it's not clear enough. Right? I think the users are gonna be disappointed. Like my buddy, listen to it. My buddy is doing content just for the fun. He has some work. Like content creation is just a side thing he's doing. Okay. When he made this video about this, and I look at it, I was like, man, like this is rough. So he could have paid easily, I believe, like the $70 just to have the theme, right? And be like, hey, you know? The attention to detail in case of Zorin for beginner users that want the least headache is well worth the support. This is subjective, brother. Again, like, this is subjective. Right? Again, like, the value is subjective. This is not subjective, that. This approach is not subjective. They are the one reaching that, right? Their marketing approach is not subjective. It's objective. You can see that spend 70, save 5k. It's literally what is written here. Spend 70, save 5k. 70 versus 249, 74, 74, 60. Like, this is literally what is written. Autodesk, whatever, right? I don't know, brother. Like, this theme here, if you really like it, you could spend 500, 2,000, 1 million on it. Because the green is special green. Right? It's the value of thing is what you want to put in it. Right? What makes the value of something is its scarcity. Nothing else. So if it brings something to you and you are willing to pay for it, you know, nobody's gonna judge you, especially not here. But yeah. I'm fine with them charging for their OS. What's not fine is adding a bunch of apps and claim its benefit of your distro. I can't grasp exactly like what's wrong there. When we began a decade ago, we wanted to prove that Power of Linux could be accessible to everyone and that you don't need to pay with your privacy. This is fair. Ever since, our team has been working tirelessly to turn this vision into reality, delivering a simple yet powerful Linux desktop. As an independent company, we want to stay true to our value by creating products that elevate our technology, your technology above the limitation of the incumbent, respecting your privacy, giving you back control. That's why Zorin OS always been free and open. We want to reward and celebrate those who support, which is why we created Zorin Pro. It brings together the most advanced feature. Okay. Every purchase helped us to support the development and finance our operation. Because we are funded and treated by the community, we are able to put you, the user. That way we can continue to improve, contribute, upstream, okay, and create, okay. So I don't know. I think I'm kind of like me on this one, chat. Do we have the list? Yeah, all the app. All the app provided, they are just wrapper of. They are just wrapper of existing project. Okay, chat. That's all. Right? All the app, you can use them on Ubuntu LTS or Mint. Okay? What you buy is the theming. What you buy is the implementation, the wrapper of app, which already exist. So it kind of make, this I have to say it kind of makes the experience a little bit easier, right? Because you don't have to install bottles and configure it. You do it in the background. You don't have to do extra step, right? It kind of like make the process easier. This, you know, I can't refute it. Like, this is the truth. They bring value. But there is a big difference between providing a wrapper and selling yourself as the one who actually provides the app. They provide a theme and a wrapper. That's what they provide. Right? So you see, we release every 2 years. You can upgrade your Zorin OS in place with the upgrade Zorin OS. So you can upgrade to core. You need your key. Yeah, so you see here, you upgrade in the Pro system. They don't show you how to upgrade from a Pro to Core. As an LTS release for content creator might be fine. Support through 2029 is decent. Fine for most. It's a pass for me. This is exactly what I'm against. It's man, like this is a real like question, right? I don't have an answer for anyone. I know what I would do personally. But when you see all of this all together, it kind of has their business model kind of make me ask question. That's all. Right? So their multi-desktop environment, this is this. Desk flow, their to-do list, this is it. Planify. Voilà. Well. So every 2 years, you are in for $50. It's the same. Yeah, so no. Here we go. I would like to spend some time with the Zorin 18 core product before pulling the trigger to pay for a Pro again. Hey, but Steve, Unfortunately, this is not possible. Only fresh installation of Zorin 18 core. Voilà. Zorin 17 is still supported until 2027. There is enough time to plan a transition toward Zorin 18 without losing anything. I agree, there should be an easier way to downgrade from Pro. In fact, I was under the impression this was already possible. But this is a more Zorin OS thing rather than a Linux thing. Definitively something to improve for future version. But also an opportunity to revise your backup strategy. No way he said that, dude. Yeah, sure. Oh no, man. If you go pro, make sure you back up your data. It's subjective for sure, but getting locked in and not being able to downgrade for free sucks. Yeah. This I don't like, man. Like this, you know, the price, I don't care, man. Like, pricing for me, I agree with you guys. Like, even if it was 200 and you think like it brings value, like just pay it. I get it. When you feel like you are locked, you know what it makes me feel like? Okay, I'm gonna tell you this story, dude. Like, this is a real story. So, I think it was in 20... Like, let's say it was in the 2000s, right? It was in 2000, okay? I got an iPhone. Man. I got an iPhone, okay? Actually, it's not like that. iPhone. I got an iPhone. I loved iPhone. At the time, like, iPhones, they were the good things. They were the first to have, you know, the application, to have everything. All the other brands, they still had the flip-flap phone, right? So, I had all my contacts in it. Okay? And then came, like, Android. They had Android, and you had, what was the other one? BlackBerry, dude. BlackBerry, man. So I was like, I'm out of the iPhone. Okay? I didn't want an iPhone anymore. My contact, they were locked. Do you know, I don't know if it changed, but you know how hard it is to save your contact and upload them into a BlackBerry or Android at the time? It was insane, dude. And I think I had like 1,000 contact. That's how much contact I had because of my business. So I was like, what do I do? I arrived at a point where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna type them by hand. I'm gonna type them on my freaking new phone. But I was locked. So I find a way to export them through, what was the name of this app? Like the iTunes? Yeah, I think it was iTunes. I had to export them via iTunes. I had to convert the format. And then I have to reconvert it to push it on my Android. Bro. That's how I feel about this all release. I feel like you sign for something cool. You pay for it. And then you realize that if you want to change it to something else, you are locked. This is like, I will never do that in my life again. iSync died for this. I don't know the Apple world anymore, right? I just had an iPhone from Apple, and I had an iPhone and I had not an iPad. What was the one like for the music? I had the big one, the first one. Man, I don't remember. It was so good. It was the first like iPod. Yes, I got the iPod. I got the big one, the white one, dude. Oh, wait. Let me check if I. This one was so good. Yes, dude. This was a killer, chat. Yes. I got a big one like that. This was so good. Yeah, with this. Like iPod was pretty neat at the time, right? I don't remember which gen I had. Yeah, it was definitively not a mini. It was a classic. It was a big one like that. Do you still have the iPod? Yeah, it should be somewhere in France. I don't have it here in Canada. But yeah, I had it. Why, is it worth something now? No. I think I still have my iPhone. I got the first generation iPhone. It has to be somewhere in a box. But anyways, when you get locked into this type of ecosystem and you can't switch, it's just horrible, dude. Never own an Apple product, good for you. I just imported my iOS contact to Nextcloud. It took less than 5 minutes. It's easy now. Oh, it was not before. Telling you, it was a pain. And when you feel locked, it's just not a good feeling. So it was in the 2000, right? Like it was a long time ago. It was like 25 years ago. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream. I feel really old right now. But you get my point, right? You don't want to be in this position. You don't want to be the source of your own problem, knowing that you're gonna get there. So anyways, guys, you got my my feedback on this distro. I have to say, like, I thought it would be worse. Okay, I thought it would be worse. I thought it would be less professional than what it is. Right? But I have to admit, it's not as bad as I thought. It's gonna be a long video because I want to deep dive into it. Are they still going to pay you the 10% of all the free users that use Zorin after those comments? Listen, dude, I'm not doing this type of affiliated. I'm not doing this type of affiliated sponsorship if I don't believe in the product. 10% of zero is still zero. Like if there is a good product, I will do the affiliation, right? If I think it brings value, like this is my personal view, okay? And without even talking about the money, right? Without talking about the pro is another discussion. I think Zorin, as it is right now, doesn't bring enough value for a Linux user. Right? I'm trying to see in every direction. I understand the hype. But no. I don't see it, dude. After it's personal, right? I could not daily drive this. But I understand why some users, they would love to daily drive this operating system. Right? It doesn't mean it's bad. This is not what I'm saying, right? Because I know sometimes like what I say can be misinterpreted. It's just, it's not for me, dude. But it's way better than I thought. Captain Freeman, I'm not a beginner, but I'm lazy to tinker, and I just broke Nobara Linux. So I guess I'm going with or Ubuntu. Yeah, you do you, dude. Yeah, this is the thing. Zorin OS is good for its looks. I couldn't care less about looks. I want my feature. I want the VRR. I want to take advantage of my hardware. I don't want to have any type of like loss of performance. I want nice input lag. It doesn't provide what I want, so. But it has good quality, I have to say. I didn't expect that, chat. I have to say, like, I didn't expect it. So, it's not negative. It's not as bad as Ubuntu, for example. Right? Because it works. Does Zorin game? Yes, it does, but you lose performance if you are using Wayland. If you don't use Wayland, you will be fine. But anyway, that's all, guys. I'm gonna have to go eat. I'm gonna have to record. So next video will be about LMD 6. Okay. Then I'm gonna cover this one, and then I'm gonna go back to my tutorial. I need to do more tutorial. I have more free time, right? And we're gonna have more content on the channel. Okay, guys, I want to thank you for watching. Don't forget to put a thumbs up, etc., etc. Thank you very much for all the love today. I'm sorry we got a little like crash in the middle. I think it was more related to power than anything else. We'll be back on Friday. Friday, I think we're gonna game. There is two solutions. We're gonna game on Friday, or we're gonna test KDE 6.5. I don't know yet. Okay, depending on if KDE 6.5 reach CacheOS repo. If it does not, that's fine. We're gonna go do some gaming. I am out. Thank you again for watching. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the financial support. I know I'm heavy, but guys, if you want to support this channel, please do it. It helps a lot. And yeah, I definitively need this support to pay all those diapers. Guys, thank you very much for watching. I am out. Have a great rest of your day. And see you in the next one. Bisous, bisous. Take care, guys. Thanks again for all the love.